All right, everything appears to be in order. Holy God, I've almost got 50 hours in this game. Alright, I think everything is in order here. Check, check, check. Okay. Just give this one last refresh. And no need for ceremonies. Let's just get started.
Having recently returned from patrol, the comrades of Lord Belt walked the corridors of High.
Alright, let's recap. So, last week, we managed to actually breach the fog of Ravenloft, or Barovia, I suppose is the more accurate location. And we were hot on the trail of looking for a holy relic that could actually hurt Strahd. We have 2 of the 4 seeds we need. Our inventories are frighteningly full. And also, folks, you may notice that Tatian's gear is a little bit different. I did go back because I was actually looking for a magic 2-handed sword that I thought I missed. I couldn't find it, but I think I found something that might actually help us out just as much. I found an axe of hurling that I had overlooked. Well, I guess didn't really consider while we were in the graveyard over at the Elven Tomb. So, since Tatian is in the back row, I figured that that would be perfectly fine for her. Because this negates the need for a reach weapon and permits her to use a shield. So even if she does get, bushwhacked from behind, she still has some decent defense to her. Obviously not as much as Lilia or Oswald, but still an alright amount. But yeah, our inventories are looking kind of full. Scrolls of Heal. I distinctly remember keeping those. These should be our Scrolls of Raise Dead. Yes, they are. This should probably just be buff scrolls and native prod, negative prod, negative prod, and negative prod. And some cure poisons if we need them. I don't know why Tatiana is holding on to these scrolls, probably because they're super low weight. Short sword +2 is pretty good, but it is not going to help us with our current loadout, so we'll leave that behind. Oh yes, the chests. There are so many chests. That's our key item chest. Magic weapon chest. Lesser heal chest. Greater heal chest. All safe and sound inside of our bag of holding. We really do not need these oils of fiery burning. Get out of here. Oh, whoops. Well, it's a good thing this church is made out of stone. Oh, almost forgot her shield. Ace would have called me out on that. Alright, there's a border to Ravenloft. Or, once again, Barovia. Ravenloft is the name of the setting in the castle. Alright. I also discovered something super handy in my off time. Blur actually is a spell that can be used... Oh, wait. It looks like I may have already tried that previously. Thornton, hey, how you doing? So yeah, Blur, absolutely phenomenal tanking spell, TLDR. And I think that's what we may have been in the church for. It is never a bad time to chill. I'm glad to hear you're doing alright, Thornton. Alright, we rested for 12 hours. We should have our blurs back. Yeah. We are going to venture forth back in. How did you get out here? Waiting for a bind on equip ring to sell in WoW? Well, don't hold your breath. All of the bots on the auction house take their time on that stuff. Okay, let's just blitz through all of the buffs. Wait, did we have Bless as well? No, we did not. Now we save here. And we delve into the mist. Now the area we come to should actually be pretty clear because we spent a lot of resources, and I mean a disgusting amount of resources clearing out trends. Thornton is now going to gear up his druid. Well, that shouldn't be too hard. Just do it like the same way a rogue does. Oh, you're gonna do healer? Okay. That's out of my wheelhouse. You'll have to talk to Ellie for that one. This is the one we want to go to. Oh my god, and just like that, Oswolf is dead. No! Oh yeah, that's Goliath. Yeah, no kidding, Scond. It doesn't seem to matter. No matter how much prep work I freaking do, my paladin just gets his shit rocked. I'm about ready to say, fuck it, just fireball all the way down. You know what? Let's get that ready. We only got 4 charges left in this wand of fireballs, and by God, we're gonna use them. Still in a fight. Well, that friggin' happened. Everything. Every single fire spell that Gloriana had, including the freaking wand. All of it. Piff, gone in one fight. Soda went down the wrong hole. We should be okay. Screw it, I'm gonna save. We got through that, that's all that matters. What's this? Ooh, a Seed of the Morning Lord. Precisely what we're looking for. Alright, there's another Trent over there. And over there. Mage Scroll, Fireball. Wolf gets punched in the mouth again. Another Mage Scroll of Fireball. We'll pick up that white robe for now. got some stuff down in the corner behind us. Alright. We just gotta visit the corners of the map. Pray we don't run into 10,000 Trents like last time. Oh, they dodged it. Stone scan, upper hook. Hey, was that both dead? I blinked. Might have to bust into our potion reserves here soon. What is magic stone? I don't think I've ever seen these before. Oh, they might be sling ammunition. A warhammer. There, nothing over there. So let's head north. Oh, yep. Got some more angy trees. God, please, I'm begging you, stop beating up my cleric. This cleric has -5 AC, and she is getting annihilated. Yes, yes they do, Ace, and welcome. Glad you can make it. Yeah, this place is hell. -5 AC doesn't mean jack here. Scroll. That is a scroll of heal. Boop. Please stop killing my paladin! Dear God in heaven. Okay, Tatiana, break out the potions. We're gonna need them. Okay, not those potions. Yeah, there we go. I feel like they've been should be happy that I've been hoarding all of these damn potions since the beginning of the freaking game, almost. Okay. What? No. Yeah, no. Okay, what's heavy? Not... No, I'm gonna leave those in there for a moment. Actually, doesn't have to be for a moment, does it? That way we can find out. Magic stone. Oh, this Warhammer's mundane. Get rid of that piece of junk. We'll keep the magic stones in here. Put that back. Put those back. See about getting that Trent in the distance there. Oh boy. Whew. Another scroll heal. Flame strike. Now we're talking. Wait. Does Lil know flame strike? She can now. Kaboom. Grocery store that you named after me has expanded. We have it has a mini pharmacy for OTC meds and a selection of ice cream flavors, including hard ice cream with alcohol mixed in. Sounds like my kind of store. Get my heart meds and my boozy ice cream all in the same place. For the record, kids, do not mix alcohol with your heart meds. And also, for the record, I do not consume both at once. If I'm going to have one, I can't have the other. Oh, hey, there was the reading from last time told us that there was a tree in the center. So this must be the correct spell circle or ritual site. Please die, please die, please die, please die. Let's go check out what that loot is in the corner before we get too carried away with ourselves. Hey, I don't even have all the seeds yet, do I? Nope, I'm still missing one. Yes, Ace, you're correct. It is difficult to do a ritual with all these angry trees, which is why we're going full dwarf mode. Anytime we see a tree move, we kill it. Funny enough, those lightning bolts are environmental hazards. They're not actually people shooting them at me. think that's our final seed. Awesome. Yep. Seed number 4. A scroll of harm. Not great, but we'll get it out of here. Just so we have the brain closure to know all we left behind was garbage. Ow. Ow.
Engulfed.
Oh, there it goes.
The one good straight oak radiates an aura of power, of grace and blessing no mortal can ignore. The seeds of the Morning Lord fall in place and the land grows still. It is as if time itself must bow before the event. From trembling earth, 4 hands arise, and in their grasp each of the seeds are held secure. Lightning, a swift and brilliant stroke shatters the tree. As the oak splits in twain, the long-sought holy symbol of Ravenkind is at last revealed. No greater promise for victory and freedom exists in the land.
All right, Tatian. Oh. Oh. Oh, you can't wear it. Okay. You wield it. I see. Okay, kids, we're getting out of here. Oh, that's Castle Ravenloft. Let's not go there just yet. The forest has hands. Yeah, it does. Literally and figuratively. Alright, back at home base. Oh my god, look at all this stuff. Okay, first, we're getting rid of the scroll of harm. Harm sucks. Next. Detecting magic. The robe is not magic. Which makes it useless. Okay, that... We actually don't need the relics anymore. Or I should say the papers and the cipher. Okay, that's our magic box. We're gonna keep that. Our potion box is empty, so we can get rid of that. That's the minimum potion box, so we'll keep that. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Okay, just a whole bunch of miscellaneous scrolls over here. Empty keyring. Check. Nope, you keep that on. Alright, we're going to keep those keys in there because those are Ravenloft keys in specific. Now let us see if we can identify anything about the holy symbol of Ravenkind. No, it doesn't tell us squat other than it's hella heavy. 2.5-pound medallion, holy smoke. We got that. We've got a billion cure diseases. Let's take a look at our spell list. Alright, we got 2 Cone of Colds. Made of meteoric iron and inlaid with rings of consecrated silver. Maybe. Very well so, maybe. I actually don't recall if there is a descriptor on the original text for the holy symbol of Wait a minute. I know you made it up. Still sounds dope as shit. However, I have a Ravenloft book. Give me just a second. I always keep it handy on my shelf in case I need to look up something. Let's see. Oh, hey. I forgot this book had a map in it. Well, that's not a good sign. Very first page I opened to was Strahd's stat block for 5th edition. Holy symbol of Ravenkind. Alright, kids, just keep in mind, this is not the same. This is going to be the 5th edition descriptor, not the 2nd edition. Wondrous item, legendary. Requires attunement by a cleric or paladin of good alignment. The holy symbol of Ravenkind is a unique holy symbol, sacred to the good-hearted faith of Barovia. It predates the establishment of any church in Barovia. According to legend, it was delivered to a paladin named Lugdana by a giant raven, or an angel in the form of a giant raven. Lugdana used the holy symbol to root out and destroy nests of vampires until her death. The high priests of Ravenloft kept and wore the holy symbol after Lugdana's passing. The holy symbol is a platinum amulet shaped like the sun, with a large crystal embedded in its center. And then it gets into the 5th edition specific stats, so we don't need to worry about that. Yeah. It's made out of platinum, and it's got a red crystal in it. Oh, this book is in rough shape. I'm kind of annoyed that we still haven't been able to access 6th level spells on our characters yet. Well, let me see here. At this point, we probably won't need 2 improved identify, so we're going to go to 3 blurs. We don't need light. Shield is actually very good. We do not need 4 fireballs. We'll go down to 2. But we're going to get 2 lightning bolts in there, too. We got Cone of Cold. Man. We got so many cool spells that we don't have access to. That bums me out. Oops. Wrong button. We got 1 Flame Strike. We have like 5 or 6 Raised Dead Scrolls, so we don't have to worry about that yet. I'm pretty content with 4th level spells. Remove Paralysis 1. Yeah, that's fine. Prayer 2. Yeah, that's alright. Hold Person? I think we can do better than that. Let's do Slow Person. And 2 Draw Strength. We'll do 2 Detect Magic and 4 Invisibility to Undead. Didn't we have a Sling of Seeking in here somewhere? Or did I throw that out at the church? What's this? Oh, Paralysis Wand. Nope, there it is. We're going to keep that Sling of Seeking in here since we have magic stones for it. Chainmail plus 2, Elven Chain. Pox. Oh, that just has more of the Molotovs in it. Getting some chicken nuggies. All right, you enjoy. Rest. These bags are so cluttered. Okay, that is our bag of plot MacGuffins, so we're gonna leave that alone. What's this? Okay, that's the lesser healing. The MacGuffin, or the magic weapon bag. Need more than 2 big heal potions on anybody, so we'll just put the rest in here like this. And if we find out the sling is better for something, then we'll swap it. Until then, though, Tatiana is going to be the keeper of this medallion. Potion of Speed really hasn't done anything for us. I think all that does is just make you move faster. Which, in a game like this, isn't, like, amazing. Alright, but I think it's time, kids. We're heading to the castle. That don't look like the castle. Oh yeah, that's right. There are 2 gates on the north wall. You got the one over there by the old church, and then you have the one for the northern Slavic. Salvage, I believe. Svalage. Zombies. Oh my god, they're so far away from a level. Just one more level on Oswolf and we could have had fucking cleric spells on him. Back into the
Once
castle.
more, Castle Ravenloft lies ahead. The first time you came in answer to an invitation, riding within the Lord's castle. Now you are arriving uninvited, and having ascended the tortuous trail on foot, the castle appears yet more ominous, threatening, and bare. By slow steps you cross the drawbridge. It is impossible to shake the feeling and certainty that someone, somewhere in the vast stonework above, is watching.
The good news is we actually know where a majority of Strahd's shenanigans are. We killed a good amount of them when we first got here. Strahd himself is hiding in the basement. Honestly, I really do like, for a game this old, this music is actually very foreboding, and I love it. I'm a sucker for MIDI music that's this good. I think that's his throne. Okay, past me labeled those as arrows. Spinner trap, don't come here. Good job, past me. Cutscene balcony. Starting to think that maybe, just maybe, all I need to do is go to the basement. Oh, that's the cutscene balcony. Well, that gives me a chance to grab a
a
slice of
steep
pizza.
precipice dropping off into the valley below. A harsh wind threatens those who brave this site. While in the distance, Barovia appears as a small grouping of homes, helpless and exposed. How insignificant it must seem to he who makes Castle Ravenloft his home.
Ooh, another path upwards. I just want to see how far up we can go. And I remember this bugging me last time. Just for closure's sake, I know that we had already encountered a map where there was a graphical error that was showing a part of the map we couldn't reach. I'm going to check this one and make sure of that too. Where are we at? The Runes of Weeping. Yes, according to the guidebook, that is a graphical error. So we are not missing anything in there. Although I gotta admit, that's pretty annoying. Wait a minute, that may not be true. Let's see if the elf radar has something to say. Alright, slamming Gloriana's face into the wall. What? She didn't detect this one. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Oh, so you detected that wall. Thanks, Gloriana. Yeah, we're a bit tougher than the last time we were here, dirtbags. Not so tough without your zombie golem pals with you, are ya? Oh fuck, I didn't mean it. Please be quiet. Ah! Why did I talk? Alright, am I in front of... Yes. We're gonna save. And then we're gonna watch as this zombie golem hits Oswald for 6 trillion damage. Oh, wait. I can turn undead. It didn't work. It's a wonder fire boss. Get up, weenie. Let's see how one of these scrolls of heal do. Oh, holy shit, that's a full heal. Hell yeah. Silver Tower Key. Okay. So yeah, this is a graphical error. This was not. Now the question has become, where is this alleged silver tower? And took me back downstairs. Over to the room of do not come here. Maybe across the way. Yep, upward. Oh. L trap. Lightning trap. Ow! I must have forgot the other one. More uppies. Okay, wait a minute. This was the tower where we found the were-raven. Main and secondary tower. Oh, hey, there is a tower that requires a key. Oh, thank you, past me, for taking notes. That was a lot of lightning. Alright, we don't use arrows because we're not masochistic. Ah, chainmail. Okay. Alright, we're back on the main floor, it sounds like. And looks like. Oh. No, that has to be where we came in. I think that tower apart is over here. Ow. I do dig the music here in Castle Ravenloft. It's good. It's real good. Skond, we are currently looking for the use of our most recently discovered key. A silver tower key. Past me indicates on the map that there is a door in the southern tower that has a keyhole. So we're trying to find our way over there. Unfortunately, Castle Ravenloft is very maze-like. And, well, to call this map system crude would be the politest way to put it. It's very good at the layout, but it's not very good at showing us info like stairs. Would this happen to be... Yep, here it is. Alright, we gonna save here. Yep, this is new. Okay, guys, how many times are you gonna repeat the same? Okay. The answer is a total of 3. They were gonna repeat it a total of 3 times. Oh. No, Oswald! Okay, we are gonna need one of those. Nice. Is this gonna be the one time in the entire game where fucking knock would have been useful? Nope. Baton. And I'm expecting Doom Knights? What the fuck? Ace is back, and he has nuggets, and he got auto-modded. 1 second, buddy. Huh, okay. Ironically, it doesn't look like I can undo that one without minimizing the game, Ace. So yeah, I guess you found a spicy word. Although I can see why they would have edited it. But once I'm allowed to minimize and not break the game, I'll fix it. Don't sweat it though, I'll probably just let it expire or just allow it. But let's find out what this is. Ho, fellow. How did you manage to find yourself in this dark place alone?
By a turn of ill luck. What god allowed you to roam these halls with impunity? If you're in Strahd's favor, I spit at you. If you've good heart and true, I beg you, let me join you. Gladly I'll add my strength to yours, that we might escape this place alive.
For certain your strength could be abused. Let's say you come along with a party, as you say, of good hearts and true. Grand fellow, I thank Hilm I've had a hand in setting you free from Strahd. But go now, you need not risk yourself further in this place. A party member? This late? Okay, I gotta look this up. No, he's a legit party member. Oh, he's a fighter. Oh, no! No, god damn it! Okay, so we can pick him up later if we want, but I don't think there's going to be a later to do that. So here's the thing. He's a 6th level fighter. So, in theory, we could have picked him up when we were here the first time. And if we would have, I definitely would have replaced Tatian with him. Because he has an 18 double-aught strength. This dude is maximum strength potential for a character in this game. God damn it. His stats are fucking flawless for a fighter. 18 double-aught strength, 16 constitution. Everything else, that's just fucking icing on the cake. Okay. I'm gonna compromise here. If Tatian dies, we're gonna pick up Anshelm. But until then, we're gonna keep Tatian because she's higher level.
I'll never tire of thanking you for my freedom, and my strength remains at your call when you desire it. Should you need me, always come west of Barovia, to the woods. I'll be waiting.
God dang it. How could I have known? How could I have possibly known? Well, I mean, I could have known if I had read the clue book. Ugh. That really rustles my jimmies. Okay. I guess we're heading downstairs now. Because the mystery of the Silver Tower key has been resolved. God damn it. 18 double odd strength. Oh god, he could have killed so many people. Okay, that's a stairwell up. There's a stairwell down. You saw a clip of Henya learning what Bitcoin is? Oh, that could go several different ways. Between the language barrier and the way that Henya's logic works. Like, she's probably going to be questioning reality after she tries to figure out what a freaking blockchain is. Oh, she thought it was a Minecraft currency? Oh no. And you don't buy Bitcoin. Curse you, automatic doors! Dead end here. Let's find this dungeon. Well, I guess it's a larder, isn't it? Yep, Larders of Ill Omen. What a name. Okay, this is definitely something I'm going to learn taking into the sequel of this game. I'm going to mark dungeons where the paths are. Because not knowing where the stairs are is kicking my butt. Okay, so like here. But we're not looking to go up. We want to go down because the dungeon is down. Stairs up. This is where we came in. Alright, what this hallway? More stairs up. Okay, we looked in here. This is a larder. Goddamn automatic doors. Okay, so all of the ways in here go up. So there must be a different way to go down into the dungeon. Which makes sense, because I don't know what kind of maniac would want to access his larder or have to pass through his larder in order to get to the dungeon. Ow. Oh, this was a secret treasure, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh yeah, this is the hallway where I kept getting my shit smacked by flesh golems on my first visit. Where I learned the importance of turn undead in this game. Okay. This is gonna take me back into the larder. But we're gonna try a different set of stairs. Basically, we're gonna try and use the larder as like a quick travel point around the castle. Those are stairs up. Okay, so not those two ways. Screw it, let's just go back the way we came. Oh, you know what? I think I remember where the dungeon access is. I think it's on the main floor, behind the secret walls on the northern side of the map. Yeah, I think it's... No, not northern, southern. I think it might be over here. What this? Oh no, this is the larder. Alright, I don't feel bad. I'm gonna look in the clue book here. Yeah, see, there's another freaking map glitch right there. Okay, Dungeons of Castle Ravenloft. Ah, okay. Interesting. So you can't access the dungeon from the main floor. You actually need to take the main stairs in the double stairs in the main lobby. Ow. Wait a minute. Something's not right. Okay. Those are both stairwells up. Where do we end up? Court of the Count. Now, where does this take us? Alright, clearly I misread something. We apparently need to go to the rooms of weeping. Alright, let's just take a quick... Alright, we're in the rooms of weeping. Oh, I got in too much of a hurry. God. Where did we... That's the wrong key ring. Did I really not set the guy free? Did I really not save him before? Or save after saving him? Curse you past me! Alright, we've gotta set Anshem free.
By eternal... I'll never...
Okay, he's free. We rest. We save. We good. Oh, these doors are annoying. Alright. Rooms of Weeping? Nope, this is Court of the Count. This actually feels familiar. Alright, we're back on the main floor. Oh my god, am I gonna have to go back and watch my own VOD to figure out how the fuck I got down there? Okay, we don't want to take a left because that's cutscene balcony. Yep. Ash displayed. And that just takes us... Okay, we're back in the Rooms of Weeping again. And the absurd lightning trap of destruction. Ooh. Keep almost accidentally saving over that. Just watch, one of these times I'm gonna lose my freaking... Yeah, that is a lot of lightning, Ace. And it hurts. God almighty, does it hurt. Okay, we're back on the main floor. This area does not help us in the slightest. That's going to lead to a larder. We're back in the larder. This is going to be like the entire freaking stream, isn't it? It's just going to be me wandering around for 3 hours trying to figure out how the fuck to get back to Strahd. And then we're going to get to Strahd. I'm going to cast Hold Undead, and then I'm just going to nuclear bomb him out of existence with the holy symbol. And that's it. Although, if we do end up with plenty of time, I know exactly what we're going to do to help fill the time. If we get finished at a reasonable hour, we're going to build Gloriana and Pathfinder. Since that is my preferred system of choice. I mean, I'm certain I could build her in 5th edition. Or 3rd. Okay, Court of the Count again. It's not over on the cutscene balcony. So that leads me to believe here we are in the Rooms of Weeping again. I want to say it's over here. Yeah, this was the lightning trap hall. There is no good way to go through that hall. Well, no good, fast way, I should say. Because the obvious solution to going through that hall is to take your damn time and just dip, duck, dive, dodge, and weave. Back in the count. Good. No, it's not this way. Because we've been that way. Oh, I didn't see your other message. It's the build-up. That's how you stream? Maybe. I don't know. I guess that's just my pessimism and my inner catastrophizing really digging at me because, you know, we should be able to just zip, zap, zoop and be done. Okay, hold on a second. I am going to go look up the map on GameFAQs. Because the one in the clue book doesn't tell you where the entrances are. okay. I think I have it figured out. Yes, we're here. We're finally here. It was in a room that I thought was just a hidden chamber for loot. Forgot there was a spinner trap there. Okay. So inside these doors is Strahd. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna save right here in front of the goalpost. And we're going to take our customary 2-hour break 10 minutes early. So that way we can just blitz the end of the game and then build Gloriana, and then we can consider starting the sequel. But for now, break time, get your water, get your bio, do all that good stuff, and I'll see you back here in a couple. Okay, I'm back. Alright, medallion in hand. Weapons at the ready. Actually, let's swap out for that last wand of fireball. Gonna chug a fire resist potion. Okay, that's the raised dead tube. That's the heal tube. Come on. More buffs. Buffs more. More of the buffs. More buffier. And I almost forgot the shield on the... Oh, yeah. Okay, wait a minute. Shield?
Once again, allow me to welcome you to Ravenloft. The time has come. Oh, but please, don't be afraid to smile. Stand not so grimly before me. I shall not trouble you with explanations. Long speeches tire me. Still, a gentleman has certain obligations, does he not? Simply put, you have caused me trouble. More trouble than you are worth. And I shall crush you now. Simply crush you. How dare you show the villagers that anyone can contest the evil of this land. It is a dangerous example. Yet even as you cut your blundering swath of justice through Barovia, never were you closer to your goal than now. The amulet. Yes, the amulet that began your quest is here before you at the end. I, Strahd, have held Lord Delt's prize from the first night you arrived. Smile, I say, smile while I work your fate.
I recognize you now. You played the Burgomaster's man in the caverns beneath the Ivless. Did you enjoy your jest?
I enjoy all jests immensely. I have enjoyed the joke of your tottering feeble adventure in my land. But the comfort of laughter fades as my impatience grows. What? Yes, I recognize Ravenkind's prized holy symbol. Why do you think you are here if not to deliver it up to me? Now die and waste no more of my time. Whatever bauble you hold will be mine no more than a moment from now.
Alright, Strahd, where the fuck are you? Nope. Oh, Lilia just died. Gloriana's dead. God dang, even with the amulet.
Having recently returned from patrol, the comrades of Lord Delt walk the corridors of High Hall, approaching the quarters of Elturel.
Alright, we got all the buffs in the universe.
Once how smart. What?
Ah! Her shield! Sorry, I'm zoning in here. Oh, what? Yes, by helm. It is Lord Delt's amulet. We have won. What means the name of Strahd now, eh? No more than a stinkered and scapegrace? Scapegrace, I should say. That contemptuous heel has met his fate, and now we should find a way beyond the hold of this foul and morbid land. The catalog. Its trimiest tome will provide the gateway needed to escape Ravenloft. If I remember the words, 'twould seem Delt's amulet is the final piece. The one which, when combined with the others, will release its holy power and awaken the forces of the catalog. Holy shit, kids, I think we did it.
The ancient manuscript opens. By the grace of its light, you know you will at last escape Ravenloft, leaving behind all but the memories of a valiant and successful quest. Like adventurers everywhere, you long for home. And though with unspoken hope, you await the sight of that friendly land, the plain which appears as unlike any you have ever seen. In the distance, a sole object stands. Upon closer approach, a throne of immense proportions is revealed, and though empty at first, an armored figure soon appears to fill the seat. The figure introduces himself, speaking with gentle authority. He is the god known as Hell, and he explains, you have performed a valiant service for one of his most devout followers, Lord Delk of Elter.
Holy shit, we met God.
Just as Helm promised. But the thanks for retrieving my symbol go to you alone. Welcome back to Elturel. Baranta Shansil will be no less pleased than I, for she is well. The assassin failed in all his work, and we alone shall laugh and savor our victory for years to come. I shall make certain you are well rewarded, cared for, and blessed with wealth for as long as life remains to us. You were always dear to me, but from this day forward you will never want for anything, nor lack what I can provide.
Uh-oh. Like all horror movies, the evil never dies, Ace. You are absolutely correct. The dark powers of Ravenloft will not permit Strahd to meet his end. his lot is to be tortured forever by them. So even being killed at the hands of adventurers using the holy symbol of Ravenkind isn't enough to permanently slay that monster. Because eventually, the Dark Powers will revive him, the cycle will start again, and Strahd's torture will continue. But no, my headcanon for the end of this campaign is that we got Lilia resurrected because on her body we had 5 scrolls of Ray's dead. Oh, hey, it's just repeating. I didn't see a voice actor for Gloriana in there, though. Lord Soth from Dragonlance. Yes, he did. For a very brief amount of time, Lord Soth was actually a Dark Lord of one of the domains of Dread. I cannot recall its name off of the top of my head. And the Dragonlance writers were pissed. They were absolutely livid that they took Lord Soth. And due to the, well, let's call it fickle temporal nature of Ravenloft, there's really isn't a way for that to be decanonized. Yes, he did. Oh. Okay, the game shut itself off. Well, everybody, enjoy my desktop. I've cleaned it up a little bit more so it's not 4 rows deep. Alright, so, yeah, there's one of my motivational wallpapers. I have my computer set up to where it swaps the wallpaper every 60 seconds. So let's take a look at the clue book, actually. So, with the game, I kept referencing a clue book. This is what came with it. It's not complete. It doesn't tell us everything. The Elven Tomb is credit enough for that because I don't know how freaking long it took me to find that last button. Because it wasn't in there. Oh, hey, and we haven't read Strahd's entry in the monster manual, so let's do that. Here it is. Only with the holy symbol of Ravenkind do you stand a chance of defeating Count Strahd von Zarovich, Lord of Barovia. This vampire lord rules from Castle Ravenloft, a huge and forbidding structure forbidding structure which sits atop a precipice overlooking the town. Strahd is the evil from which all other evils flow. Only by Strahd's defeat can anyone escape his unholy realm. We have heard the holy symbol of Ravenkind lies in the undead forest, trapped in a heart of the one uncorrupted oak. When fighting Strahd, beware the fireballs he launches towards the north, east, south, and west. Stay to the northwest, northeast, stay to the diagonals, and wait for the holy symbol to recharge. I didn't realize he was shooting from all 4 corners. But this isn't actually the same entry as the other book. So let's open up both. There it is. Count Strahd von Zarovich, Lord of Barovia, rules from Castle Ravenloft, a huge and forbidding yada yada yada. We know that part. Barovia is his right by conquest, for long ago Strahd entered the valley between the Balinok mountains at the head of a powerful army. Standing over 6 feet in height, his body lean and hardened from long years of war, Strahd is a natural leader and powerful lord, one who accepts nothing less than absolute obedience from his rule. While his army has long since faded into history, Strahd himself is rarely seen. He nevertheless retains a ruthless and unyielding grip upon the land. I mean, that fits everything that we've come to know about Strahd in this game. Dude is intense, to say the least. And yeah, we encountered literally everything else in here. Here were all the characters you could get for party members. Falcon, this was that first dude that we finally found in the previous adventure. And he had an 1815 strength score, which is not bad. Not amazing for an 18th, but not bad. Tatian. Yeah, it's not confirmed by the story, but I'm pretty confident this was the reincarnation of Tatiana, Strahd's lost love. Well, obsession, I suppose, would be it. Yeah, Miska, he was the other cleric that we could have recruited. Irmgard, that was a one and done thing. It's really strange that she just vanishes after that. Gloriana, who we're going to be working with here shortly. Good thing we got her stats right here so we can actually build her character appropriately. Anshelm, this is the guy that we rescued at the end. Look at that monster. 18 double odd, 16 con, 51 HP. This dude would have been amazing if we had picked him up at the first time we saw him. And then we all know Vladislav. He had plot armor, and he was also higher level than us at the time. Velika, Fighter Mage Thief. Like, I've been experimenting with the cross-classing in a different game. And that would be the one in my save slot called the OP characters. Because the two characters I'm playing as, they have just 18s in all their stats. Because the system just lets you just enter stats. But yeah, it takes forever to level up a cross-class character. And these are all the maps. Play basically a walkthrough with everything. This dungeon. This dungeon was nuts. Honestly, though, it still wasn't as bad as the Elven Tomb. Those frickin' specters and ghouls. Those, or was it ghouls? No, it was wraiths. No, wights. Wights. The specters and wights just made that dungeon freaking painful. Yep, here is the end of everything. Then it's got the side quests in here too. It's got a list of magic items, although I swear there was a +2 two-handed sword somewhere. And I never found it. I could have sworn I saw something like that. But yeah, level progression, pretty straightforward. Let's see here. Like for your first 9 character levels, you just get a range of 1 to 10 hit points for the fighter. And then at 10th level and beyond, you just get 3 extra hit points. So your HP gets really consistent towards the end. The fact that you can grind to level 20 all the way in this game is pretty crazy. I don't freaking know how the hell you would do that. How many of those... You'd probably have to do it at the graveyard where the ghouls are just infinitely spawning. But that would take forever. Absolutely forever. Where's the paladin at? There it is. There's your spell level progression for the paladin. They get 1 spell level at level 9. Which, unfortunately, our boy Oswulf never got to. Yeah, leveling progression in this game was super duper tight. Anyway. Excuse you? I let him get level drained? I freaking save scummed my entire way through that dungeon. I didn't let anything happen, sir. Oswald just kept getting his teeth kicked in every time he looked in the wrong direction. Oswulf was like the ultimate whooping boy of that experience. Oh. Oh, wait, no, they're in the other book. Here they are. Alright, we're going to keep this stat block on hand. Because I want to see how many of these spells we can actually bring over to Pathfinder. So let's do that. Let's build us Gloriana. Okay, what did we end at? Level 9 for her? She was an elf, so we'll get that in there. Her alignment is neutral good, even though she was pretty sharp-tongued, at least to the Burgermeister. Ethnicities. Yeah, we'll worry about elven culture a little bit later. For now, though, let's get her stats in line. Her dex was 14, her strength was 10. She had 16 constitution. That which is awesome for an elf. I'm probably going to have to adjust that with her level ups. Intelligence was 16. Wisdom was 17. And charisma was 16. She was a mage, obviously. We know that. She does have a spell book, which leans heavily on her being a wizard. So, yeah, why not? Let's just do 9 levels in Wizard. We'll accept her starting budget. And then with her Constitution bonuses from level 8 and 4, that makes her stats exact to what they were in the game. We haven't even rolled hit points yet, and she's already got 42 HP. That's crazy for a wizard. Before I get too carried away, though, we should probably look and see what kind of wizard she can be. Oh, whoops. Wizard. The way I built her felt more like a support character. Although all of those wands of fireball at the end, that's where, like, all of her damage came from. We had, like, 5 wands of fireball, and she was just exploding those trents left and right. Here, wand. Let's see if wand. I can spell. I promise I can spell. Instructor. Whether serving as a staff at a formal school of magic or simply acting as a wandering teacher, an instructor has an apprentice who trades service to the instructor in lessons in magic. Oh, this is the leader archetype. No. Let's see. Honestly, she doesn't look like a specialist. She looks like an all-arounder according to her spell book. We're going to add her starting spell book. And we'll just go down the list. First, shield. Free spell. Add. Okay, no, we're good. Because we are at 22. So after blur, there is no equivalent of hold undead. We'll look into that. Burning hands. No equivalent of ice knife. Vampiric Touch is a 3rd level spell in Pathfinder. The classic. If I can spell it. Ah, there it is. It's one word. Okay, so we had 2 spells that she simply does not have. And that was Hold Undead and Ice Knife. I'm certain we can find something that can replace both of those. Hey, look, there it is. Icicle Dagger. Command Undead, I think, is actually going to be our equivalent for Hold Undead. Well, there's Halt Undead. Yeah, actually. Halt Undead is exactly what we're looking for. So we got our great value equivalents. What's that, Bard? You think you found Strahd's summer home in Skyrim? Yeah, I did. I remember there was a few places in Skyrim that were very vampire-esque, including, the DLC that's all about the vampires. Dodonga. Take a look at this ability. Hand of the Apprentice. We were slinging that dagger way more than 6 times in a fight. Or even 6 times a day. Yeah, Universalist feels like a sound choice. We're going to Arcane Bond an object. I think we'll make it her dagger. I'm going to do Fast Study. Prepping your spells faster is always better. She could have encountered gnomes while we were playing Strahd's Possession, so I'm giving her the gnome language. Sylvan makes sense because Fae are a big thing. And Draconic, it's the base language for most arcane runes. So nothing too crazy here. I'm not going to worry about the spellbook. Right now we're just trying to emulate Gloriana. Her perception was out of this world, detecting secret doors and whatnot. Except for that one freaking time where she didn't detect it in Strahd's castle. Alright, so, wizard, so, 9 ranks, knowledge, arcana. Duh. Wizard, 9 ranks, oops, that's not a 9. 9 ranks, spellcraft. Once again, duh. She was also a very, very big fan of drinking. I could have fallen into knowledge local. Yeah, none of the professions really feel like they would apply. Neither would any of the craftings. Knowledge local, gotta know where the bars are. I'm not sure I'm feeling appraise. Definitely gonna be perception, and we're gonna tweak on that just a little bit here in a minute. Now that I think about it, I don't remember paying a lot of attention to when her portrait was lit up during the talks. So I couldn't say on who was what, but all of the dialogue was very, very one and done. Like, it could have been anybody saying that stuff. But I am going to give her the last 9 ranks in sense motive. Because, well, she was able to determine when the burgomaster was lying without even beating an eye, or, you know, sweating a single drop or beating an eyelash. Let's see what we can do here for elfie stuff. Okay. Improve, yeah, sure, why not? I think I'm going to have to rely back on my favorite feat. Yeah, she doesn't have either of those. Oh, Legacy of the First World. Okay. So, yeah. For anybody who may be watching this VOD, this is always the longest part about building a character in Pathfinder. We just built a character, 9th level elf wizard. This program, Hero Lab, allows me to cross-reference effectively every book that had, or every feat that was in a book that I paid the license for. Right now, as far as the word or the letters ELF are concerned, this character qualifies for 81 feats, including the word elf in it in some fashion, including, unfortunately, like times where you will see the word self. So this is always going to be the longest part. Now, trying to narrow it down with racials or in key phrases is always good. Like right here, prerequisite elf or half-elf. Okay, so only 1 feat has that in there. Let's double check something. Yep, alright. So not much to work with here. I need to come up with some better key for words. Although, we're going to get her quick draw. So that way, if she needs to, she can just whip that dagger out and then keep going. Quick stow. You do not provoke an attack of opportunity when sheathing a weapon. You can combine a move action to sheath a weapon with a regular move action. Okay, it's basically reverse quick draw. Interesting that it was in the villain book. Prodigy. Oh, no. Okay. Where is it? Where's my favorite feat? There it is. Cosmopolitan. You can speak and read 2 additional languages of your choice. In addition, choose intelligence, wisdom, or charisma-based skills. Those skills are always counted as class skills. We're going to get perception for one of those 2. Bard made grilled cheese and tomato soup. Good man. That is always the best food in the cold times. You know what? We're going to do deadly aim. And since we used throwing on her so unbelievably much, strength of the diamond. Oh. Dark Moon Veil. No, we don't want that. Yeah, spell focus doesn't feel right for this character either. She's a universalist. Spell focus would have her, well, focusing. No, that doesn't feel good. let's get these in here. First, perception. Did we have another skill that wasn't a class skill? Ah, yep, sense motive. Bam. Look at that, plus 17 to perception. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Honestly, we don't need to fill out all of the feats. Right now, our primary goal is emulation, so I don't need to fill out everything. I just need to get the core function of the character that we experienced in the book. So that means next is our dagger. Okay, yep, looks like dagger is our best bet. Come on, where are you? There you are. +2 dagger of returning, just like in the game. Then we had bracers of armor. Oh, I'm in the armor. Need to go over here. She did have braces of armor +5, thanks to our shenanigans in there. And I'm trying to think if there was another magic item that she had that was relevant. Wand of Fireball. We're gonna catch fireball. Oh, wow, what do you know? Okay, so she's gonna start with a Wand of Fireball with 11 charges. Because that's pretty close. Like, the Wands of Fireball in the game started with 12 charges. We can just swap out the Scholar's or the Artisan's outfit for a Scholar's one. Scholar's outfit. Alright, and then she picked up 2 other languages while we were out. Let me see. Who was in our party? Human, half-elf, human, elf. So none of those really are applicable because she already had those languages. I mean, we were looking at a lot of undead, so we'll give her Necryl. And you know what? We'll do some Celestial, too, since we actually spoke with Helm, a.k.a. Forgotten Realms God. As soon as I find it. Where'd that go? Oh, there it is. He was under Planar. Alright, and then I'm really not worried about the HP, so we're just going to random that. We need 8d6. Oh. Well, no, that's a pretty even spread. Frick, holy cow. 9th level wizard, 70 hit points. Gall damn. That's way better than it was in the game. She did have a darker complexion, so Ikuj could definitely be an appropriate elf ethnicity. Alternate racial traits. No, I think she's fine there. She should be fine there. Okay, and her arcane bond is the +2 returning dagger. This character is done except for the 2 feats and spells, but I am definitely not going to bore you guys with that. This character is just built for shits and giggles. Just gonna move this. I already forgot. Were these guys Dreamforge or Dreamscape? Dreamforge. Okay. Well, that was easy. It only took us 50 hours to get here, but here we are. Actually, what was my... Well, that's not entirely accurate, because this time also includes the stuff that I was doing on my own. So let's just round it down to 38. Because I've been doing quite a bit in the other one. Oh, excuse me. I need to step away for a moment, but I think when I come back, we might just dive into the sequel. At least try and figure out how to import a character from the previous game into the new one. I'll be right back. I am back. Sorry about that. I had to take a call. Actually, before we delve into the next one, I want to get a screenshot of my stuff.
Having recently returned from patrol, the comrades of Lord Belt walked the corridor.
Okay. Screen printed. Actually, here, let's do this instead. Oh, lovely. That level 8, that bugs the shit out of me. We were this close to greatness. Yeah, I'm aware, because I'm not going to pay for a freaking subscription fee, you bunch of fucking vampires. Okay, now that I have their stats all saved, I know how to build those NPCs later, which will be a ton of fun for me. Probably not for you guys, but for me, definitely. Ravenloft, the Stone Prophet. 'Tis a sequel to Strahd's Possession. So, just a heads up, this is going to be the very first time I fire up this program. I have not adjusted any of the volume settings. I have not adjusted any of the graphical settings. So, scuff is most likely going to happen. So, like, don't cry if you suddenly get flashbanged. Let's see what happens. Dreamforge. Hell yeah, brother. The Stone Prophet. Continue. Import characters. Eh? 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 Huh. Alright, we're going to close down the game for a moment. Gonna get rid of those, because we're over on this now. Importing characters from Strahd Possession. Alright, number 35. We're on like oh, I see. These are 2 pages to okay. To play Ravenloft the Stone Prophet with a save party from the original Ravenloft Strahd's Possession, choose Import Characters from the main menu, which appears after the game's cinematic intro. The first line displayed after choosing Import Characters is a current directory listing. Next, all available drives are listed, followed by the directories and files in the current selection. Left-clicking on a drive takes you to that drive. Left-clicking on a directory listing takes you to that directory. By choosing the appropriate line and left-clicking, you may move the appropriate drive and or directory where Strahd's Possession is located. You can use the scroll arrows at the bottom of the screen to move up and down through the directory listings. Okay, after locating the save game of your choice, left-click on the save dat file to bring up an inventory screen showing characters which can be imported from the chosen saved game. Please note that you cannot import dead characters, nor can you import non-player characters from a saved game. Only characters created using the character generator from Strahd's Possession can be imported. So we were fucked to begin with. We couldn't get Gloriana. I hate to say it, guys, but we might just import Oswulf and then have to make a wizard. Because I really don't like the idea of having a party without a wizard. That feels bad. Feels bad, man. Alright, excuse me a second. I'm just going to move this over here so y'all can't see my directories. Don't want you all to, know my real name and stuff in case I'm on that profile. Show folder and it shows the fucking folder anyway. Fuck you. Okay, DOSBox. Oh, it's not going to be under DOSBox. Whoops. Okay, it's going to be in the C directory under GOG Galaxy. And then we were saved number 3. Yep. I know. You guys worked so hard on that over the next year. Save 10. Pop, pop. Oh, you're gonna show me a cutscene first? Another Vistani cards.
Work with me, my cards. Show me the way. You have spoken of strangers in Harakiri. Reveal them to me. You speak of a woman. Of what race is the outsider? An elf comes to Harakir. Now, of what class is our visitor? A mage? How magical this one!
We are not cross-classing.
Now, my guards, of what alignment is this stranger? Neutral good, you say. Interesting. And now, my cards, what can you show me of the stranger's appearance?
Hey, look, Gloriana's
A
portrait.
woman, resolute and unafraid.
Oh, crap. I needed to hit the card on the right. Well, the import didn't seem to work. Well, shit. Oh, wait a minute. I wonder if it's as simple as drag and drop. Well, here, let's double check the manual. Make sure I'm actually doing this right. No, I can't drag and drop it. Well, poo. Unfortunately, that incredibly obtuse interface is our best bet. Alright. Skond, Ace, you both there? Skund, Ace? Oh, it's TA. So, this is kind of, I mean, clearly I'm having issues locating my save file. So, what I want to know is what's your take? Should I just re-roll and start from scratch? Or should I try to get my characters from the other game? Because it sounds like they're going to have a level advantage if we do. Delicious water. Any opinions? Because I really want to see Oswulf. Reroll from scratch for now and then try and get it working off stream? Okay, that sounds fair. Let's do it. Let's just dive in. And since Ace got to make a character last time, you get to make a character this time. One of my favorite backgrounds.
Work with me, my cards. Show me the way. You have spoken of strangers in Harakir. Reveal them to me.
Alright, Skund. Lady or non-lady? Okay. Non-lady.
The sign of a man. Of what race is the outsider?
Alright, you may pick one, or if you want to keep randomizing, roll a d6. Three, the halfling.
A halfling comes to Harakir. Now, of what class is our visitor?
You only got 3 options, my guy. Roll a d4, re-roll the 4, I guess. Or just pick. I mean, mean, if you roll a 4, we'll also see if you can cross-class.
A thief in Harakir. I shall watch this one closely.
Alright, did you roll a 4, Scott? Okay.
Now,
we will not
my
cross-class.
cards, of what alignment is the stranger?
Alright, same thing. I guess pick one or roll a d6.
Chaotic neutral, you say? Independent and unpredictable. And now, my cards, what can you show me of the stranger's appearance? Alright, just updating the stream title. Okay, we'll keep number 3 in mind, but I do want to hit more. There should be 3 pages. There's 4 pages. Five pages? 6? Seven? 8. 9. Holy God, there's 9 pages. Sorry, I know I kind of flipped through those a little fast, but I had no idea they had that many portraits in here. But do you want to go through this one or for a different one? A man of great presence.
Ugh. Those stats are terrible. Absolutely disgusting. Those stats are amazing, but not amazing for a rogue. Here, let's swap these around. How's that look to you? Alright. Do you happen to have a name for this cocky rogue? If not, I can probably spit one out. I got you. Don't worry about it.
There is another. Work with me, my cards. As with the first, show me the way.
Alright. Odd as male. Even.
You speak of a woman. Of what race is the outsider?
Elf?
An elf comes to Harakir. Now, of what class is our visitor?
We're not gonna have two thieves. I'm gonna go
A
with the
mage. How magical this one. Now, my cards, of what alignment is
Fuck
the
it, I'm just gonna make
stranger?
Gloriana.
Neutral good, you say. Interesting. And now, my cards, what can you show me of the stranger's appearance?
But we are gonna flip through all the lady portraits. Oh, hey. I do like her portrait, but not for this. Oh, that one's cool. I like that one.
A woman, resolute and unafraid.
Okay. $16. I already forgot what her stats were. Let me look. I am just gonna make her straight from the previous one, just in case we don't keep this file. Because if I can get Oswulf back, I want him back. Okay. score was 16. We got that right. Dex was 14. Strength was 10. Intelligence was 16. Wisdom was 17. And her charisma was 16. She had some really high-powered mental stats. But it really doesn't feel like charisma or wisdom come into play.
Now, for the last, reveal to me the fate of these strangers in Harkir.
Before that morning, no one in El Terrell knew of the land called Ha'akir. By signal, by whisper, and by hurried order, the word travels. It reaches the bravest in the land, those bold adventurers who, once more, are called to serve good Lord Delt.
They really improved over the year.
No questions, my friends. I've heard nothing but questions since dawn, the half of the mine and all unanswered. Before sunrise, fires were lit. Warning pyres in the fields of the dead. The farmer and his son wandered in. The gods can better tell us what they've seen, for neither has the courage to speak anymore. Then, well, there it is. That wall of light settled across the horizon. Have you ever seen the like of it? Another question. In an hour, good Lord Delt will face 1,000 such questions. The city may panic, but not us, eh? It's not for Hell Riders to wilt the first sign of magic. Hold there! Don't be so eager to bolt off without orders. I knew you'd be the first here, as ready for death as for a summer dance. But I don't need dead heroes. I need answers. Lord Delphi. Well, there are your orders. Get out there, find out what it is, get back alive. And may the gods go with you.
Straightforward.
A figure lies in the distance. The party dismounts and approaches the struggling foe.
Oh shit. Vistani?
You are not villagers. The scent, grass, trees. You come from outside this place. Go back. There is no place for you in Harakir. The dagger at my side. Too weak to reach it. A poor legacy. Piotr, my brother. I cannot pass it on to you. Remember. The dagger, a poor legacy for Piotr. To the north, east, the village, Mohar, the way. My fault, Piotr. I brought us here. Forgive me, my brother. A poor legacy for Piotr.
Oh my god, we watched her wither away here in the sands?
In the space of a breath, El Terrell fades behind them. The desert surrounds the adventurers, and from it there is no escape.
By the gods, what fate is this? The desert alone has not taken her. What have we come to? Oh, ooh, this, okay, this is a lot more detailed, but this is kind of hard to look at. Okay, we got water skins, potions, lockpicks, a permanent spellbook. Let's get that on you right away. Kanife. You know what? It's kind of cool that you're a lefty. Let's keep you a lefty. Okay, Vistani woman's clothing. They reversed the buttons. Bones and shit. Oh, there's an options menu now. Okay. Oh, thank God. Woohoo! Okay, let's do that. Alright, we got our team set up. Is this a giant tent? That bird was heinously loud. What's wrong, woman? What is it you're trying to say? She tries to speak, yet by helm, this woman has no tongue, and her eyes. She is no doubt blind, but somehow knows we are here. It strikes me strange. Note this woman makes no motion for us to assist her. Indeed, her energies seem bent on aiding us. It is as if the words she would speak might be of great importance, if only a way could be found to understand her. Well, she's nodding. She's drawing something in the sand. I believe she understands. Look to the drawing at what appears to be a hut, a well, and perhaps a direction. if the hut represents this woman's home, then it may be a well lies east of here. Perhaps she knows of something in that direction. Some aid by which we may yet learn her thoughts. Good day to you, woman. If the fates are kind, we may return and bring with us a means to converse with you. Wait a minute. Shit, I still have to use number pad to move. Okay, nothing to pick up. Stinking cloud. Fireball. Wait, fireball? You started at level 6 and level 5. Okay, this is where we started previously in Strahd. Illusionary wall. We have slain the giant vulture. Yes, Ace. Welcome back, by the way. This area, there are several domains in Ravenloft that are each tailor-made for each Dark Lord. Strahd's was his home, Barovia, that the Mists pulled into Ravenloft with him. So, this one is one that I actually have done very little reading about. Mostly because I believe I was going to be in a campaign at some point with a friend of mine. I'm pretty sure that one is still on the table, so this is going to be a new experience for me. Oh my god, there is so much more in Ravenloft than just Strahd's domain. Whoa! What this? Desert zombies. Cast Explode Bad Guy. Oh yeah, my guy. If you're gonna wiki Ravenloft, might I recommend a domain for you? Mordant Shire. That's usually where all of my campaigns when I run Ravenloft begin. So I highly, highly recommend checking out Mordant Shire. Yeah, I'll try and DM you the name. Once again, I'm worried about minimizing the game because I don't want it to explode. So give me just a bit. There is a wiki for Ravenloft I do recommend. It's called Mistopedia. That's usually the one I look up. I am about to send you the names. There you are, Ace. The well, it appears cracked. Strange, perhaps a closer look is in order. Right after I explode this fucking... Oh my god, that's so many zombies. Oh my god, that didn't hurt them. Oh, there goes Filbert. They just keep coming. No, don't go back up. Hi, Kale. Who dis? Are you injured?
My ankle, it may be broken. I can't tell. Lend a hand now. You've 2 strong legs to take you anywhere you like. My bones I sacrificed to scramble here. A storm came. No, my injury speeds me along. Why, in a day on hands and knees, I have searched the very corners of this place. Temper your words with sense, if you please. No, I have not gone far. But I did find a scroll. Here, take it. I found it in the grasp of a skeleton at the end of this hall. There. I've given you all I have. Will you aid me now? Take me back to the village, for I have no desire to litter this place with my bones.
Oh, she didn't like that.
No, by the merciful gods, I need your help. I have no strength to return on my own, no fighting skills with which to defend myself. Take me back, please, you must. I am Senef, a loyal citizen of Muhar, devoted to Osiris. You cannot desert me. My thanks to you.
All right, let's
Now,
take her back to the
hurry.
village and see
I am
maybe if there's a
impatient
way
to
to
rest within my
revive
own tent.
Wilbur.
And oh, I suppose you expect me to ask the gods to smile upon you for your charity. Very well. I shall remember to do so. Never fear.
Ooh. Map of the Forgotten Shrine of Nefertiti. Fire trap. Button springs trap. Button opens door. Interesting. What about you? Oh, you're a level 0 commoner. One fart in the wind and you're dead. Here, have a stick. Yes, actually. So, you missed it, Kale. I did manage to complete Strahd's possession. Unfortunately, our cleric did die in the fight with Strahd. However, it's my headcanon. We had 4 scrolls of race dead, and Lord Delt, the king that we were helping, said that anything within his reach could be ours as payment for returning his amulet. So in my mind, we just hired a cleric to read a fucking scroll to bring back Lilia. Now, here was the trick. I was not able to figure out in a timely fashion how to import our characters from the previous game to this one. So to just kind of dip our toes in and see what else was available this evening, I decided to just fire this game up and just go. I'm just curious to see what we got going on here. Okay. And then we run like hell.
Never in my heart did I believe you would be true to your word. Even as we approached the village, I could not allow myself to trust. Yet you have returned me safely home. My thanks are all I can give. Fate brought you to me when I needed you most. Perhaps it will be kind to you as well. All that I have carried with me is yours. I leave it here for you. Again, please accept my thanks.
Okay, she gave us her robe, which is weird. She gave back my stick, which was appropriate, and she gave us her water. Like, okay, the stick in the water I get, but why the robe? No, it does the same thing as the other one. No, god damn it. Okay. What are these? Interesting. A day as hot as all the rest, is it not? Does it never rain in this forsaken land?
Oh, yes. Daily. No, hourly, I say. The deluge fills our streets with foaming water and provides fishes for our supper plates. A fool's question! What more evidence of our desert condition do you require? Our sandy wastes and a sun which strikes the back like steel not enough? Perhaps it would rain, if not for the strangers who plague our land. Why should the gods favor us, while we permit the likes of you among us? A sharp response, but go before you find a sharper one directed back. In times before, strangers have been too long about our land. When the plague comes, as it has come again, and the desert storms begin to blow, then the hearts of Muhar grow cold and stern. You have brought these afflictions. Why should you not be treated as harshly as you treat us?
I did no such thing, you piece of shit.
Council, the villagers of Muhar survive one by one, and die much the same. Fear alone moves them to join together, and then their government is a mob, a madness set loose upon the land. Listen, those fearful hearts beat even now, in every hut and hovel. It is you they fear. Strangers have no place in Harakir. You awaken the wrath of Ankhtipat.
Ankhtipat.
When evil enters your house, do you look to your children for the cause? To your wife? To yourself? No. You look to the stranger. Muhar was at peace with Ankhtipat, lord of Harakir, until your coming. Now the disease which rots the flesh is everywhere. The storms come to bury us in gales of sand. Where else must I look for the cause but in your eyes? Those who speak with you do so against my advice. The rest seek my counsel, and it turns them against you. Leave now, while you can. It is the first and only warning I can give.
Wow. Okay. That was probably the most vitriol NPC we've ever spoken to. Paper. On the Desert Troll. There are trolls in this game? Of the desert trolls, I can tell you this. Avoid them. They are known to congregate in unholy hordes. Their strength and tenacity, traits honored in men, are but evil reflections in the desert troll. Can there be one among them who would not welcome the opportunity to harass a helpless victim? To chase it to the very gates of death? No, they are a dangerous breed. And how to destroy them, no matter the method used to dispatch the desert troll, each one can regenerate its wounds, restore its flesh and its evil within to live. Oh, its evil will to live. Only damage done by fire, water, and acid can place a permanent scar on the beast. Only the liberal application of these elements might lay a desert troll permanently to its rest. Water. Yay, water. Sorry, Scott, I'm gonna use your corpse as a purse. You deplete water even when you're resting. That's kind of terrifying. What do we got to work with here? Chill Touch is not that great. We're going to do another Magic Missile. Light, that's actually pretty good. I can't imagine Stinking Cloud is going to affect the undead. So next time we rest, we'll have those. Oh, this is Dickhead's hut. Doop-a-doop-boo-doop-boo-doop-boo. Hey, it's a kiddo.
Don't know. Nothing like that here. Don't you know they're talking about you? Nobody likes the people from outside. Well, I mean, you don't look so bad. Not like they say. I think you're braver than any of them. Mindir says you came to fulfill the prophecy. The blind lady. She lives alone. When I go there, she knows it's me. She draws pictures in the sand 'cause she can't talk either. That's how she tells me stories. Told me the prophecy, she did. Oh, yes, I'm sure she would like you. I wish you could talk to her. It's so hard to learn the pictures she draws. Don't know. Where'd you come from? You're not from here. Those are strange clothes, aren't they? Not like ours. Is the sun bright like ours where you come from? Dead. Both dead.
Ooh.
The disease took them. Look out for it. I think it's following you. The others say you brought it with you. Some of them, anyway. They'd rather drink from the old beggar's cup than talk to you. Did you come through the fire? You know, the Wall of Ra? You know, all around. Walk this way or over that way. Anyway, when you reach it, it burns you up. That's how you know. When you reach it, the Wall of Ra burns you up. You can't get past it. Nobody can. The gypsies who came tried, the others, strangers all...
I don't like how it cuts off the dialogue.
There's a drawing I have. Found it once and, well, I know all this stuff. You can have it. It's a map, I think.
Okay. Alright, so my cursor doesn't show up on this screen, but the well is on the bottom left-hand corner. So we must be in the city just above it. Looks like there might be a pit of snakes, an oasis maybe, an obelisk, maybe some sort of prophet over there to the far east. Huh. I do find it cool that they're using the actual Egyptian pantheon, though, because that at least gives me a good idea of what I'm dealing with. Ooh, what this? Those look like mage scrolls. Okay, we've already got magic missile. Maybe I should have named Scon's character Water Mule instead of Filbert. I'm certain this is probably just the way that the game looks, but it looks like these tents are all made out of leather and hide, which, granted, would be phenomenal for material out here in the desert, but eventually that stuff would be as hard as a rock. Okay, there's something on the floor there. From the depths of the ancient Sphinx to Pharaoh's Rest, our own graves, our search for knowledge has taken us far. Oh, to our own graves. Of those who began the quest, I alone survive. Am I a coward? Perhaps so. For though the secret is finally known, I shall not use it. I will not awaken the sleeping Onktepot. At best, I shall commit the method to writing, then smile when I think of the fools who one day read this. The sleep into which Onktepot has fallen is too deep for mortal means to rouse him. Most magics shall also fail, yet Onktepot himself has provided a method, a certain gong, which has been established near his chamber. It possesses the power to bring him forth. If you read this, heed my warning. The action is folly. Only death and destruction await those who would awaken the Mummy Lord. Yeah. I kind of don't want to do that, ever. Chainmail. A shield. And a broadsword. Let's put that in the hands of our thief. I'm not going to put too much effort into this game, guys. I'm just kind of horsing around until I die. Because I really, really, really want Oswulf back. Oh my god, this music is dope. Look at that moon. That's awesome. Alright, a person. Rocks. More rocks. Boxes. Wooden boxes. that's new. This one's wearing purple. May we speak with you? Hospitality seems as rare as the spring rain in this land.
If you would have kind words, then join with me in asking the gods to spare my husband. If you do not care for such prayers, then you have no business here. Unless he returns soon, I shall have no need of words, kind or otherwise.
What threatens him?
Weak-hearted. Such a fool he is. Still, the others talked and talked before he agreed to go. Someone from among us, they said, had to plead with the Lord of the land. End these storms, he would say to Antikpat. Leash in the dogs of plague and death you have sent upon us. The rotting disease will take us all. Perhaps Antikpat would listen. Perhaps not. But someone had to try.
You went to go reason with a Dark Lord? I'm sorry to say, ma'am, but by reputation, your husband is toast. If your husband does not return, how might you survive?
I am alone. He took all of our supplies and marched away on a fool's quest. What choice did he have? In that sack lay everything. All we had. Without it, I shall have no strength to continue. Please, bother me no more. Some say you are the cause of it all. That the wrath of Antikpat was awakened because of you. Leave. Go quickly and trouble me no more. The villagers believe you bring the storms upon us. That you cause the disease which steals the flesh from our bones. Your presence here may turn them against me. Now please, if but the...
Yeah, I really don't like how that cuts off. I'm gonna have to see if that's something that can be fixed. Maybe update the audio drivers, or not driver, but... You know what I mean. Okay. Thirst gauge goes by fast. This is probably it. Well, that's it for our potions. Oil of fiery burning. Holy shit, that's a lot of oil. It's a lot of water, too. Ooh, is that Kagon's ointment? Yeah! Okay, that's dope. It's dark as fuck now. Oh. Green lightning in a desert at night? I mean, awesome, but ominous.
Alms for the poor. Alms for the poor old man. Come now. A cup of water? A coin? A biscuit? Come now. You can spare these things. Increase the worth of your soul. A cruel remark? Have you no pity? Pain is my only friend. Rich traveler, the world is yours. All the joys of life lie before you. Even in Harakir, a villager will part with a biscuit for a poor old man. I would not wish my pain upon you. My bones twisted, my flesh rough as stone, since the days my life began. No, I would not wish this upon you. Huh? No, my friend. I wish you well, though it is said that such a fate does, sometimes, pass from one man to another. A crippling, twisting malady. To endure it is my sunrise prayer, the secret wish I set before the moon, and all I ask of the stars above. There are none others to pray for me, none others to wish me a good day.
Huh. Oh, I wonder if you can just be an asshole in this game. Looking at my dialogue options.
You deny me a kingdom, and all I asked for was a biscuit? Ah, friends, what land might I conquer with these crippled hands? What single prize might be mine? One smile, one set of eyes that wouldn't turn away. These I would have. In truth, I have food and water enough. The villagers give what they will, just to keep me away.
I really want to know if I can say that other dialogue option, but I don't want to do it right now. I don't want to use all of my options first thing in the game. Who knows, maybe with my paladin character I can lay on hands and fix his affliction. That would be dope. Green lightning at night. That's a cool effect. Oh, is this where I... Yep. Alright. there's something over here. Chainmail? Wait, I've been over here. What the hell? Oh my god, are the buildings on the map actually accurate to the map now? They are! They are not, because there was something over here. Did I talk to you already?
You return. I am alone.
Okay, yep. Alright, we can actually see where we're going again. Must be getting close to morning. This building, I don't think we went into. Well, no, I think we did go into it. It's just that we didn't go around it. Anatomy amp. This one's new. More people.
Come closer. Are you truly? Yes, a foreigner. Stranger to Harakir. I, Piotr, welcome you. I welcome you as though the sun rises in your heart and the cool moon proclaims us brothers. Now I know we are not alone, my sister and myself. These Harakiri prove dull company. The lucky have the wit of camel masters. The rest cringe in terror at the slightest stirring of the sand. And brothers too, though I fear for their souls. Their bodies are no longer to be worried over, for their dispirited, rotted flesh has left their bones. Only jackals have use for their remains. We are Vistani, gypsies some call us, wanderers. For so long Barovia was our home, the mists our ally. We drew our wagons where we would, and the fogs, deadly to others, bothered us not.
You speak of mists, of the fog. Did you become lost in the unwelcome patterns? I must tell you, your appearance is familiar because I have encountered your sister. She is dead, the same fate as your brothers.
If the wrath of a flea might fell a camel, then my wrath be upon Onktapot, my sister. I had not seen her. She often stole away from us alone. She would journey into the sands, seeking a way out of Harakir for us. Her magic was one to command the mist, and she blamed herself for bringing us here. Now it is all but done. Only I remain. Ah, such a terrible affliction, the rotting disease. Now all but one of our band has been brought down by it. It is difficult to say what they believe, though generally it is this. The lord of the land, Onktapot, stirs in his ancient sleep. He is a mummy, wrapped as much in evil as in cloth. Though the cloth has tattered, the evil has not. It is he who sends the fierce storms across the land. Perhaps it is he who has released this strange rotting affliction. Yet what has drawn this creature's attention, stirred his wrath? In the eyes of the villager it was once the Vistani. Now that we are gone, it could be you. I hesitate, but I must ask this of you. When you found her remains, my sister, did you find as well a certain dagger? It is strange to ask, I know, yet this blade of which I speak was the one symbol of our family. An heirloom, if you will. Whoever leads our family is charged with keeping it. Now I am leader and family both, all wrapped up in one sorry spirit. The blade, do you know of it?
Oh, so there are kind of like moral decisions here. But since Gloriana is neutral good...
My thanks. With this dagger I feel as a bloom in a desert, given life by he who waters it, yet unable to do more than accept the gift. Yet how much longer can I hope to survive myself? Oh, please allow me to join with you, whatever you are about. I shall make myself as useful as rain in the desert. I cannot find my way to Harakir alone, and to wait here for the rotting sickness to come is worse than death itself. I am with you. By the blood of my Vistani brothers, Harakir shall not hold us long.
Hey, we picked up a party member. Or an NPC? He's a thief. Where'd his name go? Yes, you are still very dead, Skond. Ooh, he's got a ring of protection. Dope. Blip. Here. You can have your sister's clothes, too. Okay, so we have picked up Piotra for now. Okay, yep, we're starting to get more daylight. Huh. Well. Might as well top off the bar. Then there was something directly east of the town, as I recall. Oh, those are options. Okay. Oh, we got a quick map button now. Sweet! have to activate that now. It's not just passive. That's... Die. Die. Where are you? Die. I should not be playing Gloriana the same way that I play my Sorcerer in Pathfinder, where she gets sick of their shit too quick. Oh. An object. Let's see. Rock, rock, walls. Oh. That was spooky. Oh, that's a monster. That isn't just a gust of wind. It just ate a fireball and kept coming. Okay, No, give me the back. No! Dust Devil. Holy crap, that hurt. That is a very, very big sun. Okay, combat is definitely not nearly as frantic in this game compared to the previous. I definitely don't have to mash attack as hard as I was in the first game. Come on, Piotr. Thank you. She did level up. That's west. That's east. Oh, we must have found the edge of the map. Yep. Oh my god, that made me jump. Nope, we just gonna run. And of course, since they're undead, they're immune to that ridiculous heat. The fuck are those? I get the impression we're about to find out. It's... The party has been defeated! Oh no! No. Oh, did that? Okay. Alright, we're gonna take cover in here. You folks enjoy the scenery a moment. I am actually gonna get up and move around. We technically went like 45 minutes past where our break usually is. So I'm gonna go do that now. Get some water too. Rainbach the Third. Hi there. Thanks for the jig. This is the famous husband pants. I don't think we've ever had a chance to talk directly other than, like, once. Yeah, Stinking Cloud didn't do diddly. Okay, so clicking on their name does something, but I haven't figured out what that is. Maybe instead of diving into the game, I should have read the manual. Kopesh. Red robe? I didn't find this last time. Hey now, no murdering in my chat over there. Bard, you made a mistake. Fix it. Kale, don't murder somebody in my chat. I don't want to do that kind of paperwork. Even on the internet. was another one after that. Dang. Alright, we're just gonna speed run this dialogue this time.
My anger. No. No. My thanks to you.
Running.
Never in my heart all that I...
Here's our boy.
Come close. And brother. If the wrath of a flea might... It is difficult to say what they believe. I hesitate, but I... My thanks. I am with you.
Okay, he had his own water supply. Is this... No. Alright, we gotta save. Well, I say we head back north or south and check out that that dungeon the well was in, or that we can get in through the well. Right? Oh. Oh, he can't wield the Kopesh. Noted. Fire does not emit light. Got it. Excuse the fuck out of you, game? You got giant frogs in the endless death desert? Yeah, you can see it. There's something right over here. Okay. Kigom's ointment. We'll give that to Piotr. A baton. What the fuck? So this is the nature of the beast. Whose horrid cries so frightened the woman? Oh, Gloriana, thank you so much. Fire toads. Okay, something's exploding in my face. More Ferogs! So this is why they gave me the potion of fire resistance. Snakes. That didn't sound like any snake I've ever heard. Oh, look. You can see them. You son of a bitch. Die. Okay. So look, you can see snakes through this hole in the wall. And what I could only describe as a cyborg gecko being murdered. That's right. Come here. Oh, they actually get a backstab maneuver. And hide in shadows. Find and remove traps. Oh, that'll be helpful. Okay, we're not going to open doors yet unless we have to. Alright, I can't hesitate on these fucking frogs. Because if I do, then they get their freaking fireball off. Die! These frogs are mean. Please die? Okay. Okay, we gonna hide over here. And now we're gonna rest. How the fuck do we not have any water left? We ran out of water while trying to regain all of our hit points. Oh, God. If there's a conjure food and drink spell in this game, I need it. Okay, fireball trap. Button on the left opens the door. Oh, looks like they fixed the way that you can kind of scum your way around the cooldown of magic spells. There is something down there on my left. Oh. What the heck is that? I hope it's a really ornate table. That's a hole. I don't like that.
How can I explain my affection for Neferti? Beggars, pharaohs, criminals, and kings, we all felt it, a fondness near to love. No matter the trouble, she soothed our hearts. No matter the station of our lives, Neferti gentled it. She taught the vilest spirits among us a noble cause, and encouraged in our lords a caring disposition. She was beautiful, yet whatever desire I felt for Neferti, adoration outweighed it 1,000 times. Her smile brought to me the joy of innocence and the laughter of children. With each word she spoke, I heard the gods turn away to weep, so beautiful was the sound. Yes, I would have done anything possible to win her heart.
Huh. Our Egyptian mythology stands in the chat. Nefertiti was the god of beauty, wasn't goddess of beauty in Egyptian mythology, as I recall. Cleric scroll of raised dead. Shrine of Nefertiti teleport key, or Neferti. Oh my god. That made me jump out of my chair. Oh. I'm good. I'm good. We can't lose Gloriana. Hell yeah. Good job, Magic Missile. Here's a victory water for you, Piotr. God. That name's gonna take some getting used to. Snicks. Oh, nice. It killed them all in a line. Enchant weapon. Okay. Making a weapon magical this early on? That should be helpful. Die, frog. A fire toad has been slain. Okay, here was a portal. It brought me back here. That wasn't weird at all. Well, game, I don't mean to be a to be a negative Nancy here, but I can clearly get around these two sides. More snakes. Okay, Agazanar's Scorcher is pretty dope in this game. No! Not again! Not the poison! Please, no! God, no! Oh, I hate poison. Potion of fire resist. Trash tier potion of healing. A key ring. The music, it stopped. Why is it so quiet? Do you have any spells left? Okay, the big one. No, it's a fire frog. Oh, cheese, cheese, delicious cheese. That doesn't restore thirst. Good to know. What? The hell? Oh, okay. No, it's just the graphic. What the hell? Filbur isn't thirsty at all. Does he retain water better than most? Is that the halfling trait in this game? Yes, I know. Yeah, I know, we're short on water, Filbur. Thank you. Oh, God. What the hell? Some sort of weird-ass trap? There's a whole bunch of items. I'm gonna have to use the ointment just to stay alive. Yes, I know our sword on water just killed a snake. Oh God, here come the frogs. And that fucking snake. Okay, we just threw everything we had. I think all we got left is, okay, one cast of armor. Get that out of the way. And I'm pretty sure, yep, we have Fireball. Like, that's it. Yep, we'll worry about the trap in a second. Well, there goes Gloriana. Well, we didn't explode. Snakes on the other side of the wall. Come on, Filber. Come on, Filber. Come on. Well, Filber's dead. Three frogs. We just lost Filber! Okay, party down. Alrighty. A flying ship. No. So, we're gonna quit for now. I think that was an adequate enough preview. But we're not done. We're gonna take a look in the manual here and see if there's any big differences. Because I noticed that Filber, our halfling, actually kept his water supply up way longer than anyone else did. Oh, I've always adored Ravenloft's black and white art. I've always thought that was gorgeous. Look at this picture of a lich up here. I'm pretty sure that's Alzin Rex. The desert of Harakir is ancient beyond belief. Not all of its past is marked by noble deeds and great kings. In ancient days, the evil pharaoh Ankh'tepot ruled a great and powerful nation. His downfall stemmed from his desire for immortality. Cursed by Ra, the sun god, Ankh'tepot's soul still remained in his mummified form and brings death to those it touches at night. Stone Prophet is the second computer role-playing game. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Begins when your characters become trapped in a wasteland haunted by unnatural creatures, fierce sandstorms, and cursed villagers afflicted by a horrible rotting disease. Your party's only hope of escape is to follow the advice of a blind seer and seek out the Stone Prophet, a huge hieroglyphic wall hidden deep within a mysterious obelisk. Some say writings on the wall, when deciphered, may lead the party to freedom or to death. One thing is certain, a great conflict has been foreseen, and the Mummy Lord is gathering his forces. Welcome back to Ravenloft. The heat of the day invades the shadows. Beneath a relentless sun, exposed flesh withers brown and beats like the like of which are unknown beyond Harakir prowl beasts. Like that is really weird phrasing. My ADHD is not processing that. And beasts, the like of which are unknown beyond Har-Akir prowl the wasteland. It is a desert filled with fierce storms and ruined temples. Only the frightened survive, those wise enough to cower within their tents and hovels they call their homes. Huddled within, the population of Har-Akir waits out the unbearable days of blistering heat and the nights of unending cold. So tightly they have wrapped their fears about them, that often the silence is broken only by a curious double howl. It is the cry of the death dog. In the village of Muhar, the greatest fear is reserved for the lord of the land, Antekpot. Once a priest of Ra, Antekpot dreamed of immortality and power. Common goals, it is true, yet Antipot distinguished himself by the destruction, terror, and death he wrought searching out the key of these age-old dreams. In ways twisted and evil, he achieved them and was forever condemned by Ra to live inside his mummified body. It is said this mummy lord spends decades at a time dreaming in his moldering tomb. Such times are these, and yet a plague works its way from the tent to tent, a strange rotting disease which corrupts the flesh and steals the muscle from the bone. Fierce storms drive the sands before them, and all the land seems engulfed in death and chaos. Has Antepot awakened? It is the question on the lips of every villager, followed quickly by another. What has turned the wrath of the Mummy Lord upon us? Unfamiliar voices call out across the desert wastes, and foreign names are held among the ruins. Strangers are in the land. The rumors begin, and more questions are asked. Has the presence of the newcomers brought the wrath of Antepot upon them all? The villagers gather in small groups, building up their suspicions like walls to keep the strangers out. For what few know, and fewer still have the courage to admit, is this. Powers beyond those of Antepot are at work in Har-Akir. Unseen forces are plotting, preparing for battle, and only strangers from a distant land shall hold the key to its resolution. These things the prophet tells us. Okay, basic training for combat. We've pretty much got that down. Let's see. That's the rear rank on the left? Who the fuck are these then? A height control bar. What does that do? Okay, so you need to go there. Oswulf needs this slot. Mm-hmm. Alright, we know that part. We know movement. At certain points in the game, your party gains the ability to fly. Ooh. Should you decide to allow another character into the party, his or her portrait is placed in one of the empty character slots at the bottom of the adventure screen. From then on, new character is handled in the same way as original characters. Among the NPCs which may join your party in Stone Prophet are a desert troll, a jackalware, and a weemik. What's a weemik? Oh, it's a Taric lion. Interesting. Okay, water consumption. Because Stone Prophet takes place in a desert environment, water consumption is important to the party's survival. The thin blue lines next to the character's health bars represents 1 day's supply of water and indicates to each character's level of water consumption. Characters who fail to drink water are soon overcome by the desert heat and begin to take damage. Throughout the game, supplies of water can be found in bottles. 1 bottle of water restores 1 character's blue line from 0 to its maximum value. Characters automatically drink water as long as it's available somewhere in the party's inventory. It is not necessary to assure that each character has water in his or her personal inventory. When the party is resting, water consumption continues at its normal rate. If the wounded desert troll NPC is allowed to join the party, he neither needs water nor will drink any that is available to the party. Water is deadly to a desert troll. Should water be unavailable to the party, characters without water lose 1 point of strength for every 12 hours of game time that they go without water. When a character's strength falls to 3 points, he or she begins to take damage at the rate of 3 HP per hour until the character dies. If water becomes available to the party during this period, the strength of the afflicted character is slowly restored. All NPCs begin with a half-a-day supply of water. The Create Water spell provides everyone in a party with a full day's supply of water. When the party rests, water consumption continues. However, any cleric who has memorized the Create Water spell automatically casts the spell while resting continues. If the spell has not been memorized, a warning appears asking whether or not you wish the clerics in your party to memorize and cast the spell. Yeah, we need a cleric. We desperately and direly need a cleric. So, I'm thinking that both... Oh, god damn, but that... Shit. So, we either start with a cleric and a wizard, or we don't get a wizard. Because I've heard that's one of the big issues with this game, is that there is no wizard that you can pick up and add to your party. That is a concern. Well, there is one other option. If a paladin still gets cleric spells at 9th level, then we might be able to cheese it with Oswulf. Because if he can learn Create Water, we would only need to import Oswulf. Get him 1 character level, and then we would have no issues with water the rest of the game. Hopefully. Maybe. Hypothetically. Oops. Alright, we know that. Cast mage and cleric spells, yeah, we know that. When the party is near a sign or writing or other writing, such as on a tomb or wall the writing can be displayed for easy reading by placing the mouse cursor over the sign or writing and left-clicking. Interesting. Okay. To pick a lock, left-click on a thief's lockpick and place it over the lock and left-click again. Okay, so it's supposed to work that way. You can pick stuff up from tables in this game. Cool. We figured that out. Reading books or scrolls, same as the last game, resurrection of dead characters. When a character dies, his or her portrait turns a shade of gray. A cleric in the party may bring the character back to life with a Raise Dead spell. Unfortunately, a Raise Dead spell has no effect on elven characters. So once again, we don't want it to be an elf. We don't want anyone in the party to be an elf because they die permanently. A character brought back to life by the use of a Raise Dead spell has his or her constitution reduced by 1. Raise Dead can be used on any one character to a maximum of 5 times. Then, only if that character's constitution is greater than 0. Oh shit. Okay, wait a second here. Characters whose portraits appear on the left and right sides of the screen are considered to be in the rear rank of the party. Characters whose portraits appear near the center of the screen are considered to be the front rank. That's different from the previous game. This front and rear ranking applies only to interior locations. When the characters are outside, they are considered to have formed a less ordered group and all react as if they have position in the front. Interior locations, characters in the rear rank can attack only with long or ranged weapons. To change the position of your characters, left-click over the character's portrait at the top of the screen. The character slot becomes outlined in white. Click on a blank slot to move the character to that slot. Clicking on another portrait's character causes the two to switch. Okay, so... Yeah, the setup for the game is just different enough that it's throwing me off. We know about mannequins, we know about the displays. That part's the same. We know about attacking. We don't care about Thaco. It's really straightforward. That part is handled by the machine. Always check for hidden buttons and bricks. Move your party sideways while facing a wall often makes such things easier. Yeah. Eh. Eh. Okay, let's see. Halflings. Avoid strenuous adventure as a rule. Their backsides are used to the comfort of padded chairs, and their feet enjoy resting atop mounds of well-feathered pillows. This is not to say they are lazy, for as a race, halflings prove to be sturdy and industrious, always making certain their larders stay full to bursting and their burrows remain warm, well-furnished homes. They get a +1 skill with slings and a +1 resistance to magic. Interesting. Okay, gnomes also get a resistance to magic. Half-elves are still resistant to sleep and charm. Distinguished by fine features, pointed ears, and when standing beside the average man, they appear a bit short. Taught archery from an early age, elves receive +1 with any type of bow, with both short and long swords. Mages find elves resistant to type of sleep or charm. Raised Dead doesn't work on elves. Yep, they do get a few cleric spells at 9th level. We're going to have to look and see if they got a list of spells paladins can learn. Because if I can solve these problems by just getting Oswulf in the party, then we are going to have a much better time at this game. Yep, experience XP. We know about that. Spells and powers. Yep, Elven powers are in light blue. I think that was their ability to spot doors. Or, hidden doors. Class-related powers. Glass bones and paper skin. Yeah, I know. Oswulf got his ass beaten several times. Detect secret door. Elves and half-elves. Concealed doors, such as illusionary walls, are difficult to hide from elves and half-elves. Merely passing close to a concealed door gives an elven or half-elven character a 1 in 6 chance to notice it. When the detect door secret power is used, your elven or half-elven character actively searches for concealed doors. This gives the character a 1 in 3 chance to detect an illusionary wall within the immediate area. Wimicks can jump. And they can carry the whole party with them. That's kind of rad. The water is clean and drinkable just like rainwater. oh, you poor fools. If only you knew how false that statement was. If the party consumes all of the available water while resting, the cleric automatically casts the spell. Yeah, great. No, fuck. This is hard. I either get a cleric to trivialize the water mechanic, or I get a mage. Because there is no mages in this game. Yeah, I can detect pits too just by using my eyes. Thanks. I'm glad that spell is in here. Spirit Hammer. All right. Once again, they only go up to 6th level for their spells. So I'm getting the impression here that leveling is going to be as cutthroat as it was in the other game. Acid Bolt. All right. Oh boy. Yeah, you see, they got the spell level progression that goes all the way up to 9, but the spells don't. They only go up to 6th. So there isn't a point to getting past, well, I mean, unless you want to get the maximum amount of level 6 spells that you can cast, which is 4, there's no point in going all the way to 20. Because your 7th, 8th, 9th level spells don't exist. Or they are completely removed from the manual. Okay, so yeah, it looks like that the strength score only matters for carrying capacity. The fire toad. So we encountered a fire toad, a desert zombie. Oh, great, there are mimics. A dust devil and a man scorpion. And spitting snakes. We encountered them as well. Yeah, we still got plenty to do in this game. But for now, I think that's a good place to call it. We're about 5 minutes away from when we usually stop anyway. So let's wrap things up here. Call it 5 minutes early today. And next week, over the next week, if schedule permits, I will see about getting our characters ported over from the previous game. Because I don't want to lose that paladin. If I can get the paladin and then just make a wizard, I would be super ecstatic about that. Thank you for the cuddles, Kale, even though you spelled my name wrong. Let's see. Typing is hard, you're right. Yeah, fuck it, it's just the three of us. Alright, I'm not gonna raid into anybody tonight, so I will just catch you guys later. Thanks, Scond. And thank you all for showing. Have a good night.